live! Awesome! Right, usual stuff, so like, comment. As always, really helps the channel out. Game's just booting up now, takes a little bit to do that. Hey, there we go, better Namco. Awesome. So yeah, there was no stream yesterday. I posted a picture in the Discord of it. But Jonah got attacked by another cat, and he got a rather nasty bite on his rear. So he was taken to the vet yesterday, and I had to go pay for that and all that, so I was busy in the afternoon for that. So, yeah, that's why I wasn't available yesterday, was because of that. So a very sad Jonah somewhere. Hey, he's washing the wound. Stop washing the wound, you silly cat. You're gonna make it worse. It was very frustrating because he's stuck inside as well. He's not allowed out for another 24 hours, so, yeah. Other Nico, how's Cassia? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay, I think. I am really tired because I've been awake since 8 o'clock. We were in DLC land. Yeah, we were in DLC land. Yeah. Cool. There'll be a consistent theme this week. I'll be really tired because I have early days most of this week. Yeah. Today was because Sif had to go to the vet to get her regular shots to make sure she's all healthy and all that. So we had to take Sif to the vet today, and that was at 9... No. Yes, no, it was at 9:30, so we had to leave 20 past 9. So I had to be awake at sort of 8 o'clock, so yeah. And then, yeah. Tomorrow is, I have to be up at 8 o'clock again, because I gotta leave here at 9:30 to get somewhere in town at 10:30. So, yay. And then Thursday, I have a scan at 8:30 in the morning, so lovely. Please do not blow me up. I do not want to get blown up. Man, the frame rate is really bad in this today. Although we are heading into this area, which is pretty laggy. Flail doing work, which is good to see. Oh, this guy's already buffed and angry. God, Vanilla, I love you. Single jump attack, and it puts him straight to a riposte. With one R1 afterward. Beautiful. Oh, also my cold is, well, flu, I guess, is still doing stuff. I don't know why, but I'm back to the week I was before I got my flu. So I've got a scratchy throat and quite thirsty and all that fun stuff. So that's lovely. Right. I should go get the Grace because that's probably gonna help. Also, holy shit, I'm playing Bloodborne! Like, I have less than 30 FPS. Oh my god, this area sucks. Like, I just look away from Castellensis when my FPS goes up. But if I look at it... Yeah, Castellensis. Oh boy. Just don't look at it. It's fine. If we don't look at it, we're fine. God. They really didn't optimize this area well, though. Like, it's pretty poor. Alright. You die. Aha! I killed your friend before his buffs got in. Ah, shit, he blew the horn. Oh, there's John. As you can see, I hope you're doing well. Ah, good. This dude's angry at me. I got a smithing stone 5. Do they not know that they can path down here? Like, you've got to know that you can path down here. Oh my god, they don't. They have to go the long way around and they don't know how. Where is he going? He's so confused. Beautiful. Skynet will take over. Yes, indeed. Although I don't think Skynet will take over in its current state. Yay, I got a broken rune. Lovely. Did you not hear the trumpet, mate? Like, you had to have heard the trumpet. Like, it was really loud. I heard it. So you had to have heard it, and you're just wandering towards me. I think the PS5 Pro, for me, is like $1,300. Which is insane. Like, that's really, really insane. It doesn't even come for disc drive, which annoys me to no end, and you can't even stand it vertically without a stand. Like, what the hell is that shit? So the consoles need a specific add-on to stand up vertically. And all it does is play some games at higher FPS if it's allowed by Sony. It won't play Bloodborne at higher FPS because it's locked to 30 on consoles. But hey, it'd be a stable 30 maybe. Yeah, right, but... Oh god, not a JoJo reference. I've never watched JoJo's and I refuse to. Just because I don't want to understand the references. I want to be ignorant forever. There is a knight there. Wow, man is deafer than me. There you go. Ow. Ow. Okay, the panic roll was a bad idea. Thank you for the arse. Imagine watching anime. I only read manga these days. I don't really watch too much anime. I don't know, I just find it difficult to concentrate on. Like, sit there and read a whole ass manga in an entire day because I have nothing better to do. Manga is great, and so is manhwa. The Korean stuff is really, really good. In fact, sometimes the Korean stuff is actually better, because it's all webtoons. So it's all in colour, so it's actually a lot better in some ways. Who's gonna try and kill me next? Ah, used to, with the spears. Okay, good. Thanks, lock on. Ow! Whoa, that's a really cool combo! I'd like to see that used by some of the base game enemies. That'd be pretty cool. It's only acceptable if the adaptation to anime is dog shit. You know, I used to not read manga either. I used to be an anime only. But eventually I got into manga and it hasn't stopped. Like, it's just, I prefer it now. Probably because unlike you bloody zoomer, Nico, I'm a millennial. I actually grew up with books, so I know how to read. And I know how to read analog clocks, because apparently that's an issue now. Alright, Coulter, as you can see, I hope you're doing well. But like, there's just a lot of really good manga and manhwa and all that stuff that just doesn't have any anime adaptations and probably won't ever get one, that are just really, really good, and you're missing out by not reading them. To Technology takes like 20 years to catch up. Yeah, that's true. When an adaptation is good, most of the time anime adaptations are pretty good because they understand that they're... Like, a good anime adaptation isn't a one-to-one adaptation of a manga, because that's just stupid. Manga's an entirely different format, so the good anime adaptations are the ones that take a few creative liberties and actually adapt the story into what anime is. The Mushoku Tensei, that's the dude who became a kid in another world and is in relationships with other people his same age, and it's kind of creepy and weird, but sure, Japan. I mean, Nico, there's a wonderful thing with manga where you could just put on background music of whatever you want and you have your own OST. It's great. Piccolo driving lessons episode. Look up the light novel. I'm good, thank you. I know the light novel's probably worse, because light novels tend to be the raw, uncensored versions before they all get adapted into the other stuff. I think that's my next step in my journey of watching anime and stuff like that. I've gone from anime to manga, so next is light novels. I don't get any pictures at all, I just get words. Goes from disgusting to deserving of burning in hell, yeah. I mean, isn't like a plot point at the moment that he's married, but he's already slept with another woman? So, yeah. A 40-year-old dude dating a 60-year-old elvish girl. An elvish girl that he grew up with and pretty much groomed, technically. Like... She wondered about feelings for him if he hadn't been the way he was, so, yeah. Technically he's 16. No, he's not technically 16. Technically he's 66. Or 56, sorry, my math was wrong there, but still. Like, there could be an argument that, oh, his brain's not developed, so... He's acting the way a normal 12-year-old would, so it's fine, but this doesn't add up either, because he has the inner monologue of his older self, where it's clearly got the full maturity of his older self, so, yeah. That doesn't, no. Didn't he miss his own parents' funeral to watch hentai? I know in his previous life he was a shitty arsehole as well, so maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's this little sub-area done. He has to live his new one. I mean, how long does it take to watch hentai? I mean, it depends on the hentai series. Some of them are actually decently long and have quite a few parts. But still. No one actually watches hentai for the plot, they watch it for the plot, I guess. I guess, like, he could just choose to not sleep with underage people. Particularly ones he grew up with and may have groomed, even unintentionally. Like, I think, like, once Rudius becomes 18 and goes out into the world, he could go out into the world on his own and just develop on his own, and it would be fine at that point, but, yeah. A hentai that behaves like the average rom-com takes them 40 chapters to get there. No, it would take a lot more. Average rom-coms can take a couple hundred chapters to even get to them holding hands, so, you know. Yeah, I guess 16, well, that's in that world. He's still from our world. He still has our morals and sense of right and wrong, which I guess, like, Japan has slightly different laws on that. But, like, still. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh god, they're angry. They're very angry, man. Like, there are multiple situations. I've read tons of isekai. I love isekai. And there are tons of situations in isekai where a lot of the male characters get thrown into some situation where they're going to marry a princess or something and they're still a child. So they just sort of make it not happen until they're 17. And that's like, yeah, okay. That fits with Japanese law that women are allowed to get married at 17, I think. Or 16. I think it's 17. And then men are 18 or 19, I can't remember. It's something like that. There's like a two-year difference for some reason. But, yeah. Man, they really do not care about me at all. Ow. He ends up having 3 wives. Yeah, I'd picture that, because that's the only way it can be resolved, is he ends up having, what is Roxy, the elf girl, and that redhead, who's technically his cousin. You know, I guess it ticks someone's box. I'm not the biggest fan of harems endings personally, because I just feel like the author just doesn't want to have to choose. So it just feels like a bit of a cop-out. Like, I read a manhwa, well, just finished reading a manhwa actually yesterday. It ended up with a harem ending, and I think it ended up with like 7 wives. 1 for each day of the week. Okay, you're angry. I get that. Usual medieval stuff. Yeah, well, medieval relationships were typically between 2 children. Like, you're like... Unless there was a situation where, like, there were no available boys of a similar age to the girl that were beneficial to both parties, then you might end up with a girl marrying someone older, but typically they'd be around the same age. Oh, I gotta... Wait, how... Is that just... Okay, yeah, I guess the Bloodfang's Fork is a random drop? And there's the other Bloodfang's Fork, which is unique, I guess? I don't even know anymore. Aspect Dynasty. Oh boy. Gotta keep that bloodline pure. Oh no. Like, you don't think they looked at all sort of the weird mutations and diseases and all that they were having and sort of went, why is this happening to us? Why is it not happening to the commoners? Wait, the commoners aren't in relationships with their siblings and their parents and uncles and everything else. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe the blood's not meant to be this pure. Does combo zone you out later? Well, thanks for tuning in, Jean. I'll hopefully catch you some other time. You take care, have a good short day, and I'll see you some other time. Have a good one. You're making progress with your mod. Oh, good. Hopefully you'll have a full-blown overhaul at some point. You'll be able to play that then. You get down here, slime blob. Or silver tier blob, I guess. You know how to add new classes? You've remade the knight class. I know how to add new classes in the current games, like Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring. I know how to add new classes for these games, but I don't know about Dark Souls 1. I think Dark Souls 1 has some more hard-coded shenanigans or something that makes it a bit more difficult. Every class an exclusive weapon? Oh, I hate exclusivity. I like to be able to get everything. You don't know how to simply, because you didn't check. Seem like less effort. Yeah, I guess editing classes is easier than making new ones. It's not too bad, because you just copy some rows and just get the new IDs, and it's pretty simple. I say it's very simple because I did like multiple classes for Cinders, but yeah. God, my throat is really scratchy at the moment. Sorry about all the coughing. There's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. 3 7s, nice. DSMF Studio crashed when you tried to duplicate enemies. Oh, that's a bit bad. Maybe you could try Smithbox? I don't know if Smithbox will do anything different. On your game as well, 3 guys team? Oh, nice. Making a game is always incredibly difficult, especially when you're on a small team like that. Like in a small team, it's much easier to keep your vision a lot more contained. Right, yeah, the I'm gonna land on you attack. Can't believe how difficult those enemies used to be for me. Now they're actually not too bad. Progress. I'm just a bit paranoid about these slimes showing up and shooting me while I'm trying to fight. I don't see any more. Like, we should be okay. trying to make special enemies to drop the upgrade materials for the class weapons, but you ran into some other issues. Yeah, I mean, map studio crashing isn't very helpful, I'd imagine. I know with duplicating enemies, you have to, like, set all the collision stuff for them, so they show up and all that, but I don't know why map studio would be crashing. Oh, there, Billsy! As you can see, hope you're doing well. Tactical isomeric RPG set in a kind of alternate late 18th, early 19th century. French Revolution and side pitting, sort of steampunk style. Oh yeah, I like French Revolution and I like steampunk, so that sounds really cool. God, a steam-powered guillotine. That sounds actually kind of cool. Like a guillotine that instead of using just gravity, it uses steam jets to push it down. It's turn-based, plays a lot like XCOM or Baldur's Gate. Oh, interesting. Try making a buffed up Royal Sentinel that drops the material, but then every single Sentinel drop the damn thing, despite not showing the NPC param. Interesting. I've never really messed with enemy stuff too much. Never been something I've looked into. And it's also Dark Souls 1, so it's even less knowledge from me. But if you know how to make a new enemy and make them drop stuff, there's more stuff you can do as well. Your PC decided it doesn't want to detect the graphics card. Oh, bugger. That's not good. All your drivers and stuff updated and all that? Like, that's the only thing I could think of would be weird driver stuff. Oh, hey, the Smith Script Dagger. I'm sure it's a great weapon and I would love to use it. Nothing down there. Okay. Problem with the motherboard or graphics card. Ew. I always dread that one day my PC will just stop functioning in one way or another and I'll have to upgrade it. I have a lot of money sitting around right now, because I've been not spending it too much, but I'd rather not have to. Okay, Anvil Hammer and H3 Stone. Lovely. Well, that's that area done. Hardware problem. Oh no. Kind of like what converged over DS3, but to a small scale. Yeah, I mean, with Dark Souls spell system, it's a lot harder to balance. Specifically, Dark Souls 1 spell system, like, yeah. The hardest part about posting it somewhere will be having to come up with a name for it. Why did you... These enemies, man. Every name in the mod is a placeholder, because you don't care. But if you post somewhere, then other people will care. Also, you'll actually be a mod that has, like, an official version in another language, because you'll be able to do that yourself. Oh, that hurt a bit. Oh, he did it again. Spirit Seeker Spanish version. Oh yeah, the Swift Spear. That has like a really interesting moveset, doesn't it? I'm kind of wanting to maybe use that. It's not a somber weapon. Very interesting it has a sweep in the middle, I will say. Now how come this doesn't have the charged R2 multi-hit that other spears do? You've turned Blade into a dot, forgot to test it. Oh, bloody hell. I tried to use the DS3 replace armors from Dark Souls 1 with unique ones and such. Make it a bit more to your liking. We can't project off your priorities, yeah. Also, armor's like one of the most difficult things to do in Souls because of how you gotta rig it and all that, set things up in Blender and or whatever and all that. Yeah, it's a pain from what I understand. Modding is a pain because you're limited on what you can and can't do. Well, limited on what you can do, not what you can't do. Limited on what you can do just because of tool limitations or what people have looked into on how to do and stuff like that, so you gotta learn stuff yourself, and yeah.
You the tarnished lady let another time. My name is I too. So here's to new. Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid. Yep. Sorry.
Turn Lost Isles back into a swamp. Because that's what it was. Oh, man. Cool. Yeah, I guess let's go talk to more. No more respawning type Night Demon. I mean, that's a single error in the event scripting, I think. So, yeah. But you're gonna put your armor design somewhere, yeah. I mean, I think it's like something like once you get a good workflow going, it's not too bad. But like that's why for Convergence and Elden Ring, they don't have any like custom armor sets really currently because it's like gonna take them the most work to do. So, yeah.
Oh, give this. He asked me to. I find many things. I for you things. Goodbye.
Okay. Oh, I never picked up the Blood version. I'll take that. The second you get a decent GPU, you're scrapping the whole thing and moving over to Elden Ring. Yeah! I'd like to, at some point as well, get back into modding and make a overhaul for Elden Ring, because I have a lot of stuff I'd like to change myself about the game. I just don't really have the time to do it. And also, I don't want to deal with, from patching the game constantly, so I'd be waiting for that to stop as well.
Oh, I have to say, it's wonderful. I don't think I could. I'll have to think. You too. I'll mix up. If you find yourself sleep is that so? Then take this concoction for you, for all it. So.
I think I'll head south once I break the Great Rune, which I haven't done yet, so. Yeah. And something like a night set from Show the Earth Tree to Dark Souls 3, a more dark looking night set. I think I did, but I never uploaded it. I made it, but I never did anything with it. I made a black Outrider set. Like I took the Outrider set from Dark Souls 3 and just made the textures black. And it actually looked pretty cool. But I never uploaded it anywhere, so, yeah. The only, I think, armor texturing stuff I've done was, I think I did 2 Firekeeper recolors. One to put her in a white dress, which wasn't really white actually, it was a more frosty colour, but it added more depth to the colour, so I liked it. And then I did a player version of that as well. And then I also did one to make the Firekeeper even darker, but I didn't do the player version for that armour. I couldn't be arsed. Oh, can you fucking, what do you just wait? God, I have to back up so far. Well, the dog's dead, and I'm nearly dead. God damn it, man. I just want my stance break, Miyazaki, please! Why? I know something I can't remember the name of the mod, but it's an Elden Ring mod. It did something similar to your exclusive weapon idea. They did, like, exclusive things for the classes. Like, each class gets some kind of exclusive item, or talisman, or weapon, or spell, or something that was unique to that class and would add some kind of interesting way to play for that class, I guess. Great Despair. Okay. Exclusive armor sets. The problem with Dark Souls 1 is armor kinda looks not the greatest. Unless you go for, like, more of the knight sets and stuff like that. Those look okay, but because of lack of cloth physics in Dark Souls 1, a lot of the armor looks not the greatest because no cloth physics. There's one thing I really dislike actually in Dark Souls 1 is the lack of cloth physics. Just because I really like my clothy armors in all the other games. Cardboard physics, yes. I mean, if I go too far forward, I'm gonna aggro that dude, but I want to take out the dog. Oh, for fuck's sake, man! How hard is it to lock onto the enemy fucking blendering me? Okay? Can I hit them? Thank you! Holy shit! Yeah, giving... Oh, actually, Chester is... Is Chester a player? I'm not too sure. I can't remember if Chester is actually a unique NPC, like the Firekeeper in Dark Souls 3. Or if he is just the player, in which case their animations are already there to use. If he is a custom NPC, which I think he might be, then you need to retarget his animations. Which, because he is very player-like, it wouldn't actually be too difficult for a retarget. Of course, it is still retargeting. It's still difficult, but starting with something simple like chest is pretty good, actually. Ow. Yeah, all yous are dying because you just got in the way of my lock-on when I was trying to fight the bloody other thing. He's got like a unique kick as well, I think. If I remember correctly. He's got like a sweepy kick thing. Which I know I've seen a few modders want to use. Ah! Smithbox works! All praise the mighty bear! Hunter Dash did a Dark Souls role. Interesting. Yeah, he was very much the character that's like, oh, we're working on another game. We'll just put the NPC in. So, yeah. Yeah, so with Smithbox and Map Studio is maintained by Catalash, but Catalash is a very busy person, doesn't have much time to maintain it. So Valza, one of the contributors to Map Studio, created a fork of Map Studio, Smithbox, and is continuing to update that with his own features that he would want to see in Map Studio. So, yeah. You know, you'd think with how the sun is shining, it would be nice and warm, but no, we got bloody winter breeze out there. Please,
no more. I am, please, spare. Please, spare.
Okay. Egon is Egoning.
Bale! Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear!
Okay. Using instant animations would make the sniper crossbow not suck and actually usable. Hang on, actually, let me double check. Let's see. Nope, not MSP. Map. There we go. I don't think I have bookmarked on the Souls Wiki. Well, Souls Modding Wiki is the map list, but I can surely check. Let's see. Reference. Dark Souls 1. There we go. Okay, yeah, Marvelous Chester is a unique enemy. He actually has a prototype version as well. That's why I was a bit like, I think he's a unique thing because he had a prototype model as well. That's sort of the early DLC bosses. Like there's like prototype Sentry Guardian, prototype Calamite. So yeah, there's prototype Chester as well. But then there's also Marvelous Chester, which is C4090. Flivers are model files, essentially. That's just the name that they are. So, all this armor, this weapon, that's all Fliver files. So everything is a Fliver file.
I repent.
probably prototype design when they started drawing concepts for Bloodborne. I think what happened is they had the... I'm wondering if Chester was originally in Izalith as something else. Because I think the prototype Sanctuary Guardian was going to be a boss in Lost Izalith. I'm not too sure where all the prototype stuff would have gone. Because obviously Dark Souls 1, they had some time constraints that led to a lot of the game being unfinished. And then some of that stuff got reused in the DLC, which is pretty cool to see. Yeah, Smithbox has some really cool stuff. It's even got a Tay editor. Very, very basic Tay editing. Not as good as Atom Studio, but still, it's there. Lost Eyes of the Four Dragon Butts. Yeah. Lost Izalith was a swamp. King Boar, or George, or whatever name he's going to go by. I think he did a full rework to restore as much of that as he could. And yeah, the Dragon Butts wouldn't have just been Dragon Butts, they would have been Dragon Fronts as well. And they would have fit a bit with the poison theme, because obviously the front half of the undead dragons do the poison spit and stuff like that. So, yeah. And there's like the enemy that spawns mosquitoes. Would have been annoying as hell, an enemy spawning mosquitoes, but that was an enemy as well that was cut from Lost Izalith. So, yeah. Tints outside of White and Red Phantom, at least those usable enemies. If it's anything like the other games, you should be able to create your own. I'm fairly sure. I'm not sure if Dark Souls 1 is the same because it's Dark Souls 1. But that's all Phantom Param. Then that's applied to an enemy through an SP effect. So an SP effect linked to an SP effect visual thing, I forget the name of it, and then that links to the Phantom Param with the colour you want. And you can play around with it as well, so that it doesn't, like, colour the whole player. And just sort of, like, tints the things they're wearing, so you can kind of have a rudimentary armor dyeing system. That's what Ashes and Cinders use for their armor dyings, so yeah. Yeah, the mosquitoes in Blighttown respawn infinitely as well, so that's fun. Well, I don't think they respawn infinitely, but they respawn a lot. Yeah, and then in Bloodborne you've got like the dude who's like clearly, I think, meant to be hinting towards Sekiro. I think it's just an NPC that just hints towards what they're going to do next in all the games. I think someone was suggesting that Dryleaf Dane is hinting towards another type of game, maybe, potentially. Like, Dryleaf Dane is the one for this game, but I don't know. You know, I gotta say, it's Quaylana's fault for setting up shop in the middle of a swamp. Duplicate all mosquitoes. I'm hoping Miyazaki finds new ways to challenge us other than poison swamps, because poison swamps have gotten kind of old. Very central lands between. Lovely. The thing is, the Poison Swamp just isn't special anymore. Like, the Poison Swamp levels in the previous games were, like, actually challenging. But in Elden Ring, like, you can just mostly ignore them. They just don't really matter at all. So, yeah. They're kind of whatever. So hopefully they come up with different kind of swamps that challenge us in different ways. Exactly, Lake of Rot is challenging, but you can just run straight across it. It doesn't have the maze-like quality that a lot of the other poison areas in previous games had. Like, look at Farron, Valley Defilement, the Gutter / Black Gulch, obviously Blighttown. They're all very maze-like, and it's very hard to navigate, very hard to see, and very oppressive feeling. But Lake of Rot is just, you run across it and you're done. And that's very, very meh. Harvest Valley? I mean, Harvest Valley is kind of a poison area, I guess. You can mostly ignore the poison in Harvest Valley unless you want the items. I think with the poison statues in the Gutter and in Black Gulch, I think that's meant to be more of the poison area there, but then again, Earthman Peak has also got poison. I don't know. DS2 is not a Miyazaki game, so it's a bit. It doesn't have to be poison swampy, I guess. That's a new word, poison swampy. Well, the poison gas is, I think, just fumes from the poison that Myth is bathing in. Because you turn off the... No, actually, I think the poison... poison gas stays around, actually, but you burn the windmill. It's the poison pools in Harvest Valley that go away, not the fumes, that's right. I mean, a poison swamp doesn't need a poison boss. Like, Dark Souls 3, it's the Abyss Watchers. And... what the hell was that attack, by the way? And Dark Souls 1 is Quelaag, which is a fire boss. Who's immune to poison. Which I guess makes sense. Poison Swampy today. So many birds. Also, is Mytha really a poison boss? I guess it's like her whole gimmick is she heals from poison, and you need to burn the windmill to stop her from healing infinitely. But, eh. The toxic dark spitter. Oh god, the dark spitters. Oh. God, that was always so cruel, those toxic dark spitters, because if you didn't grab any blooming purple moss from the undead merchant lady, then you were just screwed. You got hit by one of those darts and you were just toxic. Good luck, sort of thing. It was very nightmarish. It's why I quite like Blighttown. There's really been no poison areas like it since. They've all been pretty tame in comparison. Oh yeah, Toxic in Dark Souls 1 is like actually deadly. It's really bad. Poison in Dark Souls 1 is kind of as well, like, you sort of ignore it. It's just constantly there. I prefer Dark Souls 1 poison over a lot of other poisons. Because I just like how it's used on the player. Being this like long-term thing you have to deal with.
No more. I am sorry. I repent. Come closer.
Whereas in, like, later games, poison sort of became, like, really easy to deal with, so it's not really much of an issue. Right, where is the Ancient Dragon Man? He's showing up. So he's gotta be here somewhere. Valet Defilement on steroids, yeah. That's what they probably want to do with Valet Defilement, but they couldn't do because of the limitations of the PS3. And that shows by how Blighttown lags like hell on console. You didn't play FPS Blighttown. I did. It was great. It was horrible. But it was beautiful in its own way. I think just that was the perfect way that Blighttown needed to be, and it fit really well. That even the console itself didn't want to be in Blighttown because it just gave up. Okay, I wasn't even really planning to head this way, but I guess we're going this way. Oh, right, yeah, I went here, so I need to go... Oh, yeah, I need to go down here, that's right. Yeah, okay. I guess let's get our stamina up a bit, because we haven't really needed to... Yeah, we should probably do that. Get 30 endurance, I think, would be good. I'm actually gonna leave this cave, because I don't want to take on the stuff in here yet, because it'd be kind of annoying with this weapon. So I'll just leave. They did in the DLC actually with the Untouchable section in the Abyssal Woods, which was really, really good. And yeah, I hope for more Tower of Latria, definitely. I think Tower of Latria can't really be recaptured properly, because I think the limitations of the PS3 really played into how Latria was. So yeah. I'd hope they'd be able to recapture Latria one day though, because Latria was really, really good. They kind of tried with Earthal Dungeon, but it wasn't quite the same. Everything was too bright, and it just didn't feel as unsettling. Only thing in Earthal Dungeon that was scary was the jump scares from getting screamed at, and that was it. I mean, it's very much that first time through. It's the fear of the unknown. Like, once you know Tower of Latria, it's not as scary, but that first time through, obviously, is very special. And the same with the Abyssal Woods and the Untouchables. Although, Latria, I think, is still pretty creepy even on repeat playthroughs, just because the Mind Flayers are particularly dangerous enemies, which is really good. Okay, there's a number of bats here. The jailers. Yeah, the jailers are pretty bad. They try to induce fear by reducing your health. But it's just kind of annoying more than anything. Yeah, Midra's Manse, I think, has the issue that it just wasn't big enough. I think if Midra's Manse was definitely expanded upon, they could have done a lot more with it. It could have been a lot more scary, but I don't know, Spooky Ghost Horned Warriors weren't really that scary. Midra was pretty creepy when you go through the mansion and hear him screaming and stuff, but yeah, apart from that. Midra does body horror really, really well. Just the whole impaled thing is really, really good, and him pulling that out, and yeah, that was very good. Okay, can you stop flying around? Okay, that's that one. Okay, I clipped his wing, good. I think Midra's biggest issue is that he's in the Abyssal Woods, which means for repeat playthroughs it's a pain in the ass to get to him. But oh well. Midra is very simple. I think Midra just has a large health pool to make up for a simplistic moveset, but I think that's fine. I think a lot of people like Midra as well is because he's a lot simpler. He's not, you know, overwhelming, which is a good thing. I think From was a little bit afraid with Midra. Just because of the madness build-up. They had to be a bit careful with Midra because with a status effect like madness, it could have led to a lot of frustration. Just because getting locked in place for a solid animation for a solid few seconds can lead to death rather quickly, so they were very careful with that fight. So, yeah. Want to see more freaky stuff? The Madison could have been unfolded so nicely there. Yeah. I know one of you is alive. There we go. Unfolded. Okay, yeah. You know, I'm surprised your friend let me do that. At no risk. You're on phone, so you can't type. I mean, I can't type at the best of times. like, it would have been cool if there was like a back garden section for Midra's Manse that you had to go through, and there would be like a spooky hedge maze with untouchables wandering throughout it. Like, that would have been pretty cool. Like a hedge maze, and you gotta learn to get through it, and there are untouchables in there that you gotta avoid, and could have been really cool, but they don't do that at all. And that's what I would have expected that from a spooky mansion would be a spooky hedge maze, but we didn't get a spooky hedge maze, which saddens me. Also, there was like no spooky basements, and wasn't even a spooky attic. I guess Midra was maybe technically in the attic, but didn't really feel like it. Kanehurst Castle, yeah. Not played Bloodborne myself, but I have heard good things about Kanehurst. I think Kanehurst was the spooky castle. And Midra's Mansion meant to be like a spooky Victorian mansion, but wasn't big enough to quite do that. Which I think that kind of is sort of because the DLC was a little bit rushed in some areas. And I think Abyssal was Midra's Mansion was probably one of those areas that got rushed for time. Unfortunately. Didn't finish at the time and the console wasn't yours. That's the thing, is a lot of people that like Bloodborne haven't actually really played Bloodborne. They've just seen lots of videos on it and think it looks cool. We'll eventually get it on PC though, because emulation is finally doing its thing. Oh, you son of a bitch, Torrent. I couldn't get off the fucking horse in time, could I? Yeah, it's moving along very quickly. I wonder what Sony's gonna do once someone gets the PT demo fully working on PC as well. That'll be interesting to see Sony's reaction. God, I still can't believe I'll be able to play Bloodborne at some point. That is still crazy to me. And I won't need to buy a console for a single game, which is fantastic. Yeah, I mean, they'll be doing the same stuff that all emulators like to do, which is make it so you need to have like a particular code from a console, and you also need to have get the exe yourself and stuff like that. Like that separate themselves fully from all the stuff that could get them in trouble. So yeah, like emulators have been around for quite some time now, so all the legal stuff has been sorted out and figured out, so they know what to do and what not to do, and it's all good. Especially, like, a lot of the emulators have to deal with Nintendo. And, yeah, that's a lot harder to deal with because Nintendo is really, really fanatical about protecting their stuff. God, I'm still picturing the timeline where Sony stayed working with Nintendo and developed the consoles with Nintendo. Because that was like, I think that was like before the N64 became a thing, was Sony was working on a disc console for Nintendo, which then eventually became the PlayStation 1. But I like just picturing that timeline. Oh god. I'm not too sure. I don't know. I've not heard of Yuzu. I know there was Dolphin Emulator had some legal troubles for a while there. I think the thing about emulation is I believe emulation is fine so long as it's not distributing any of the company's files. It's in they go off the actual ROM hacks and stuff like that. Try and take them down. So yeah. And I guess if there's a financial incentive, then companies will go after that, because that's how companies be. Like, the only reason why Nintendo has a problem with piracy is they just have such a massive backlog of games that you just can't play anymore at all. Like, I'm sorry, no one is able to buy a working old Nintendo console and video games for it. No one can afford that. Like, it's all too expensive these days, all collector's items. No one can afford to do that, so of course people have to emulate and pirate. There's no choice. It's something that has to be done for software preservation. There's a lot of games that would be lost media as well. It's really, really important not to lose media. That's why I'm really, really sad to see digital slowly taking over, is because there's going to be a lot of lost media in the future, because a lot of digital games will just go offline and not be recoverable, and we'll never see them again. So, yeah. Like, it's really ridiculous though, like, the price of second-hand games being more than what the games were brand new at release, because they're just collector's items now. Oh. I was like, what was that? I was like, oh, shit, an instrument. Yeah, live service games that require servers to function, all that stuff. Designed to make it difficult for them to continue after their service life. Like, Overwatch 1 completely did because it was updated to Overwatch 2, for example. And other examples like that. Oh, okay, that's a riposte. So I stand with the statement, it isn't piracy if there's not a legal way to obtain the item anyway. And even, like, because everything's second-hand now, you can't just go into a store and buy a new copy of a N64 game, for example. So Nintendo's not seeing a profit either way. So, like, I don't understand. Yeah, but multiplayer stuff is still a video game that still deserves to be preserved. Like, companies should open those games up and allow people to set up their own servers for it. Or they can charge an end-of-life service fee, so you have to pay a certain amount per month to keep the servers going. And if a certain amount isn't met from an active player base, then the servers go offline. Like, that's another way to do it. Like, take it out of the company's hands to keep these games going. And fine. Oh, gacha games will probably end up as lost media, maybe. Because they all rely on servers and stuff. I don't see them staying around forever. Although, anime-titty mobile games are going to be popular for quite some time. And phones aren't really getting any more powerful. So, yeah. A petition to make it an EU law. Oh, that, yeah, companies can't end of service a game. That they have to provide some legitimate means for players to still be able to play their game. Even if it is opening it up for private servers and stuff, yeah. It's hard to convince companies to do that, so that's why it needs to be law, because there's no financial incentive for them to do that. They'd rather kill all their old games a couple years after release and make you go play the latest release like Call of Duty. Like, if Call of Duty could get away with it, I fully believe that as soon as new Call of Duty comes out, the old Call of Duty server would shut down and switch over to the new game, so you just have to switch over to the new one. They could get away with it. They would. Okay. Oh, this does go down to the coast and then is up here as well. Man, I'm just going all over the show today. Oh, there's flies down here, isn't there? Also, round rocks. Nice. Yeah, if it goes to the EU, then companies have to fall online or stop operating in the EU. Which is just too big a market to go without. I'm really hoping the EU steps in with a lot of things, because they are doing really good jobs with that. I need to hurry up and step in with Twitter as well, because holy shit, it is a cesspool. It's a fun game. Go on Twitter, scroll and see how long it takes for you to find something that isn't racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic, or some other obic or ism of some kind, because that's all you're gonna find. It's ridiculous. I'm kind of tempted to get rid of my Twitter entirely, because I barely use it. I feel like as a content creator I have to be on the site, so... eh. It's blowing up. Nice! I deflected it! Ah. You can't cancel that like an ERR. It's kind of... eh. Pixonisms, yeah. More of those who see all things everywhere, even if there is none. Oh no, it's like really obvious on Twitter. Like, it's really bad. Like that whole Haitians eating cats thing that's been going around the US. That started on Twitter. And that's just blatant racism. Oh, no one calls it X. Like, no one calls it X, except for Elon, oh no, he sometimes calls it Twitter as well. If he's gonna dead name his own daughter, then I'm gonna dead name his site. You know, if he could, he probably would sue everyone trying to call it Twitter. But like, it's just too well known to call it anything else. Like, it was so stupid changing the name, because it marketed itself. Twitter became a part of everyone's everyday dialogue. Tweeting became a new word, essentially. Like, the most brain-dead decision ever. Why would you change the name? It was just perfect. Marketed itself. It was good. Oh, I don't like both political parties in the US either. They're both scummy. But at the moment, one of them is a lot worse than the other. But yeah, they're both bad. Well, there was something Elon tweeted at some point where he straight up did call it Twitter. He didn't call it X, he called it Twitter. So. Ow. Well, Republicans are very clearly worse. There's only two parties because of how elections work in the US. Because only one party can get, like, a lot of states, their elections are winner takes all. So compared to a lot of parliamentary systems in other countries where things are divided up between parties evenly, in the US, if you get 51%, you get everything. You get all the votes from that state. So, yeah. That's why there's only two parties, because it's just much, much harder to get into power. Because of how it's set up. The US just wasn't designed for political parties at all. It was designed for a bunch of white rich landowners to stand in a room and decide who's going to lead them. and it wasn't designed for political parties or anything like that. So, yeah. It is a horrible election system, yeah, but it's just because it's extremely outdated. And with how they're... Because, like... That was the one thing the Founding Fathers were terrified of, was that they would end up with a system that would allow them to go back to the tyranny of what they saw as the system in England with the king and all that. So they made sure everything was separated in such a way that all the branches would have to work together to get anything done. But that's led to a situation now where nothing gets done because none of the branches of government like each other. And those very people that are in those branches of government that benefit from the bad system are the only ones that can change it, but they have no incentive to do that because they benefit from it. So, yeah, it's lovely. Why did I fly? There we go. At least all the election stuff will be over in November, and then we can just deal with the consequences after that. It's like, hurry up November, get your ass here, so we can get the US election done and move on with our lives. Okay, where's the cave? Did I... Oh, hang on, there's a cliff there. I can't see anything. It is so dark in this game that I can't actually see where the cave is. Oh, found it. More stamina. Kind of is gonna be worse. I mean, your options are more of the same with the Democrats or really, really bad with the Republicans. So, yeah. You pick the best times to cough, buddy. Like, can't you cough when I'm not in the middle of fighting a pack of wolves? Wolf allergy. No, it has to just be general animal allergy because it's constant at the moment. Yeah. I'm over the flu. But my body's like, nah, we're not over it. We're gonna keep going. Screw you. We're gonna keep coughing. Seen more cringe, idiotic stuff from Democratic side lately? Yeah, I mean, both sides suck ass, but the Republicans are openly fascist. So, yeah. It's raining wolves. Hallelujah, it's rain and wolves. There we go. Whee! I guess this looks like there should be more there, but it's just like it ends. Yeah, your libertarians be leaning more to the right towards the left, but again, you don't like both, yeah. I imagine also being libertarian in the US, you probably also don't like the Libertarian Party either. From what I know about the Libertarian Party in the US, that was pretty useless as well. I think the US does need like a good left-leaning government that actually gets those progressive policies and gets them in, so that US citizens do have stuff like, you know, healthcare and all that. Oh my god, what is with the wolves? Yeah, there are a lot of people in the US who don't like both, and that's a big thing. Is a lot of younger people in the US just don't vote because they just don't see the point. They just see it as pointless, which is a very understandable stance to have. And I think, like, that was an okay stance to have, I think, back in, you know, 2008, 2012, those elections, because it was, like, Republicans, Democrats were very much the exact same at that point. They were just different coats of paint, but they were the same. So, like, not caring was fine. But I think with how the Republican Party is now, under Trump, specifically, I think it's a little bit too chaotic in what it stands for. So yeah, I think voting this time just for Democrats just to make sure Republicans don't win is a good thing. But I understand apathy with voting in the US because it is just bad for everyone. All you can do is laugh. Because someone outside the US, I look at both Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, and I just go, "This is the best you have. One of these two is gonna be your leader for 4 years. Are you kidding me?" I think a lot of American citizens have that reaction as well. Like, it's gotta be pretty embarrassing. You know, America, the leader of the free world, standing on the world stage, and that's who you gotta choose from. And, yeah. Not all Republicans are uneducated hillbilly white dudes. No, definitely not. I think it's very much just like the Trump faction of the Republican Party. Like, I think the actual Republican Party is very anti-Trump, but they're kind of just stuck with him for now. I think that's evident in the fact that both of the assassination attempts against Trump were done by Republicans. Because he's really corrupted the Republican Party. Oh, okay, bye, dude. I think I saw, like, someone say, like, Trump is a poor person's version of what a rich person would be like. And so that's why he's kind of liked in some ways. Oh god, I'm gonna get knee healed. God damn, why did my charge not go through? Holy shit, there's a lot of them. Okay! I am running out of flasks and I'm in a corner. I'm literally backed into a corner. Beautiful. What do I do? Yeah, that's the thing with Harris and the Democrats is they are nothing. But it's like, is there something the Republicans are offering gonna make things actually better or worse? Oh my god, I'm gonna die because they just don't stop. How many blood fiends? I think I've killed them all. But yeah, like, Kamala is Biden, is Clinton, is Obama, is Clinton. You know, you can trace the policy of the Democratic Party back quite some time, and they haven't changed much, sadly. So, yeah. I can understand frustration at the Democratic Party being just completely stagnant and having no new ideas at all to actually make things better for the average American. Yeah. We don't want to end up in World War III. I mean, I don't really trust Trump in foreign policy either because he's a bit buddy-buddy with some of the dictators, like Putin and stuff like that. Like, I'm very much a supporter of the idea that the US needs to do more with the current situation in Ukraine. Because the idea that Russia could just invade a sovereign nation like that is, you know, not something that should be allowed, and the US should back whoever is being aggressed on. So yeah, I don't trust Trump to all the Republicans who continue giving support to Ukraine, unfortunately. I mean, there's how, like, if it's just how Biden's been doing things, it's not aggressing things any further. It would just be the exact same. It would just be 4 more years of Biden, essentially, which has been fine. Things haven't escalated in any of the major conflicts. I think the big issue, obviously, is the Israeli and Palestinian situation, where the US continues to back Israel despite Israel committing blatant war crimes against Palestinian civilians. But I don't think the Republicans would do anything about that either, because they would also value keeping Israel around as an ally too much to do anything about that, so yeah. Can I buff before the fight, or are they going to come swarming around this corner? Okay, I'm not allowed to buff. You're going to jump at me, aren't you? Okay, I had no idea what was happening there because the camera just could not keep up with what he was doing. Thanks, camera. Why is the wheel so laggy today? Only option you see is to end it, not continue supporting one side or the other. Yeah, I mean, like, I'd like to see it ended as well, personally, but in its current situation, I think ending it is going to result in Ukraine losing a bunch of territory. So I'm all for a peace, so long as that peace means Ukraine gets to maintain its independence and keep its territory. People's lives over ways and territories. I mean, I guess, yeah, but I value people's freedoms as well. And I think any peace that ends with Ukraine losing territory would not be a peace. Because the Ukrainian territories, they would be rebelling day one. It would not be a peace that would last. So, yeah, that is, I think, a big issue, I think, also with Ukrainian peace. Even if it does end up being a Russian victory, and Kiev has to give over a bunch of territory to Russia, is that territory actually going to peacefully become part of the Russian Federation, or is it going to sink into constant rebellion? I don't think it's going to be something that's going to be peaceful. So I think the best way to potentially end the war is to push it to such an outcome that it is just no longer viable for Russia to continue, so that they back off and give Ukraine back its territory and agree to a peace deal. Like, I think that's the only way it can go well. But that's going to be very hard to achieve. Oh. I won against a boss, I have to spin the wheel. I forgot. Okay, yeah, I don't need to switch at all. Thanks, game. I think the big thing with the Russian-Ukrainian war is just war is complicated, and ending a war is even more complicated. So, yeah. I can sit here on my chair in New Zealand talking about it all day long, but that's not going to change anything, unfortunately. It'll be something that'll be sorted out well from here. I gotta admit, these weapons are pretty satisfying. It's a war that I don't see ending good for anybody. Because I think a lot of the... I'm not too sure, like, obviously you have, like, the Kursk offensive and stuff like that. Like, there are active parts of the front, but a lot of the Ukrainian and Russian front line is World War I style trenches. Both sides don't have the option to really break it without a massive cost of resources, so... It's a very grindy, attritional war in a lot of areas, which is, yeah, just horrible for everyone involved, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. Like, I have nothing against, like, actual Russians who just want the war to be over. Like, it is, like, Putin's war. It is not the fault of Russian civilians for the actions of Putin, because Putin's done a lot through his time to just make the Russian people apathetic about politics and just not to care, just accept status quo. And yeah, just how things are in Russia, unfortunately. Because Russia's never had a democracy, I don't think. So, yeah, they went from, what, the Russian Empire, into the Soviet Union, into whatever the Russian Federation is meant to be. So, yeah. I think for a lot of Russians, the idea of actually having a say in their government's decisions is a bit alien. Yeah, 1917, yeah. Well before that. Like, I think a lot of Eastern European countries, as soon as they got freed from the Soviet Union, they immediately looked at NATO and said, okay, yeah, we're siding on with you. Just make sure that guy over there stays over there from now on, leaves us alone. Because, yeah. You'd feel like dying for some old man. Yeah. That's the thing is, Russia hasn't fully mobilized because Putin does know that is something that he just cannot do. It'll be the death of his career entirely. That's sort of been the thing, is to try and leave the populations of the major cities alone. so they don't have to get involved in these conflicts. But like sort of, if the population of Moscow had to actually get involved in the Ukrainian war, there would be a lot more outrage and discontent. So, yeah. Do I have any sleep pots still? I'm not too sure. Does not look like it. I don't think I've used any sleep pots at all, actually. And I think for the Ukrainians, I think for them it is a lot more of an existential struggle to really, truly get the independence from Russia. Because they tried at the end of World War One, unfortunately didn't succeed there and got taken over by the Soviets. Obviously, then you had the Holodomor, which was the man-made famine that Stalin did and killed millions of Ukrainians. Other Ukrainians were also deported and stuff into other parts of Russia at the time, so there's a lot of resentment there. From the past, from Ukrainians towards Russians. I think they just want to be left alone by Russia, just be their own state, but Russia is Russia and doesn't want that because Putin. An occupying force isn't going to treat you better than an old man. Yeah. Ukraine is a pretty corrupt country. I think that's been one of the issues where I've had with getting aid is just their corruption. I know there was like some big scandals with some funds and stuff going missing and stuff like that, so yeah. I need a bow. It is really complicated, definitely. And World War II Germany, they weren't going in just to occupy. They were going in to exterminate and then occupy. So, yeah. Lebensraum, if I remember correctly. Clear all of Eastern Europe of all the Slavic peoples living there, and use that as space for the German people. Which is why they had mobile death squads going along with them and just mass executing tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of people along the way. Like, there's a lot of people like who are skeptical of the Holocaust are like, oh, there's no way they managed to burn 6 million Jews in ovens. It's like, yeah, no, of course they didn't. They buried them in mass graves as they were going along on their campaign in the East. They shot them in the back of the head. They beat babies to death. Like, it was fucking horrifying. Why? I don't understand these fucking enemies, man. Are you kidding me? Again? I'm not too sure if the Eastern Front had the highest casualties, because obviously you had the conflict between Japan and China as well, and that produced a lot of casualties as well. I don't think I have any hefty pots. I think I forgot to craft them, so... Whoops. Hello? Where did my input go? R2s seem to do really good against these weapons at least. Oh lord. I didn't get hit there, that is quite surprising. That does obscene damage. By a millisecond. Can you just fall? I got those first two so quick and then I just can't get. Soviets have lost at least 24 million, yeah. I thought it was more than that. Like, because, like, isn't that just military deaths? I thought it was more than that because of civilian deaths. Hang on. Oh, right, okay, yeah. 19 million civilian deaths, 8.7 million military. Yeah. Oh, World War II casualties on Wikipedia. Get World War III, sure as hell not getting World War IV. Yeah, China lost a lot as well. That's just the nature of war in China, though. It's always incredibly deadly. Just because of how massive a nation it is. And Japan attacked most of their high-density population areas as well, and did a lot of ethnic cleansing as well. I just want this. I don't need to fight the sheep. I'm gonna leave. Also, I don't know if World War III will be nuclear. Like, that's the thing. I think nukes are a deterrent for large-scale conflict between the major powers, but I'm not too sure if that's going to hold up for very much longer. And if major powers are going to get into conflicts again, but they're just going to not use nukes, so it's going to be just massive conventional wars. I think the nation that actually lost the highest percentage was Poland. If I remember correctly. Like, just they didn't lose the highest amount of people. They just, percentage-wise of their original population, just lost the most. Obviously, they were taken very early in the war, so the Germans had a lot of time to do some pretty heinous shit there, unfortunately. I know that Russia today is still suffering the consequences of World War II, because they lost so many men in World War II, that birth rates are still below what they were before World War II. I think Russia's population still hasn't reached pre-World War II levels. Simply because so many men died that there just weren't enough babies born afterwards. It's kind of insane, the sheer amount of death that there was. Yeah, Poland had a very, very large Jewish population as well. That's where most of the Jews that were killed in the Holocaust came from, was Poland, unfortunately. Don't get bored of Elden Ring? I am bored of Elden Ring, kind of. But streaming helps a lot. Streaming makes anything entertaining, so you're good. So hello GI, how are you? Ooh, 4 8s. Okay, that's actually good. Oh yeah, because Poland actually suffered from both sides. I almost forgot about it. Because there was that short time before, like, in, I guess, 1940, where half of Poland was under Soviet control. I know there was some massacres that took place of Polish officers and stuff like that on the Soviet side. Joseph Stalin is gonna Stalin. Enough about wars. Yes, that's a very negative topic. World War II is not a nice topic at all. Yay, I finally got the anti-golem talisman. Fitness golems will only suck mostly, not entirely, which is good. Oh my god, there's so many. What is happening? Why are there so many fire bombs? Where did you come from, you little shit? I should put my lantern on so I can actually see these fellas. Seven fives. Ooh. You know, I normally wouldn't be excited about that, but given this run, I am. You do have some polish, which is kind of hard to find the info now. Yeah, I imagine it would be quite hard to find information. Just entire families just completely wiped out, but oh man. I guess that's just Poland is just in a really bad spot. They're on a nice flat plain, and they're the border between Central Europe and Eastern Europe. They're Eastern European, but they're just the border between Central and Eastern Europe, and those two are always getting into fights, so poor Poland always gets caught in the middle, and doesn't go very well for them. There is just a lot of dead people in this fort. My god. You gonna doze off? Well, thanks for tuning in, Coulter. It's been good to see you. Hopefully I'll catch you some other time. You take care of it. Have a good rest, and hopefully I'll catch you some other time. You have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Take care. Nice talking to you as well. It's always nice to have someone to chat to. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Miyazaki, for the repost. That was exactly what I needed. Oh, this is where the Mesper Soldier Rushes are. Yeah, also, a couple of friendly spring hairs. I don't know if this is like something Buddhism reincarnation. The Mesper Soldiers got reincarnated as spring hairs, and that's why they're here, but I don't know, it's pretty interesting. There's a couple of friendly little spring hairs here who don't want to run away from you. And they're kind of adorable as well. They're kind of green, which is interesting. How is this game just always so pretty? Like, my god. Solid art direction can just do so much for a game. Like, wow. Okay, there's nothing over here. Lovely. Is there something here? No? Is there just nothing up here? Wow. I guess it's just sort of another way to get over to here. Because I've been... Oh! I didn't know these could actually generate in here. Oh. I played myself, damn it. I didn't know they could generate in the fort, but I guess it is definitely part of the open world, so yeah. Yeah, I remembered him specifically because I remember ambushes. Okay. I guess let's rest up because we should have a boss fight. Oh, I could probably at this point go back to the Iron Casa. I was wearing the other thing because with the colossal weapons, it was too heavy. Hey, he didn't stop! And I tried to deflect it, but I'm pretty terrible at it. Holy shit. Axes? Axes. Get out the X spray and attack him like I'm a teenager by just spraying the entire room so he just chokes to death. There we go. Stormhawk axe. Beautiful. I love being trapped in corners, my favorite. You fucking dick! Damn it! Where was my stagger? Oh. The problem with all these fights, every single time, is just stagger. Really? We're just doing hand-to-hand today, are we? You don't want me to do anything else. Fine. I also have a lot of trouble with this particular variant of the Black Knights as well. Like, their combos are just really, really long. Really, really hard to read for myself personally. So trying to block them is really difficult because they throw in delays and mix-ups and all sorts of weird stuff just to piss me off. Also, this dude is healthy. He's outside. God damn it, where was the stagger? I did the 2 charged R2s! What do you mean? You should have been a stagger! Oh, this game just lies to me. Can I get, like, some variety in my weapon classes today? Wheel? This is fucking insane. I've not had anything new aside from the axe. That I then died and now I have to use other shit. Well, you can just circle them. Okay, yeah, you can just charge up those R2s, and by the time he does his attack, because it's so delayed, you will have built up the hyper armor to where he can't do anything. Like, seriously. Okay, yeah, easy mode for this dude. Just charged R2s. Yeah. He is just a knight. Yeah. Why was I having trouble with that? I guess because the other weapons weren't able to stagger as good as that. Oh, throwing blades. Interesting. Okay. I got wings. I can use that on a twin blade, maybe. Cool. What even is in my physic flask? I forget. Oh yeah, deflecting and faith. That makes sense. Kind of tempted to remove the ritual sword talisman. I don't know what I'd put there. I guess winged sword is always actually probably a bit of a better option. Yeah, I have defensive slot, utility slot, attacking slot, and then a miscellaneous slot for whatever I need, which I'm just using to get a bunch of runes. I guess we could do Castle Insis. I would like to challenge more today as well, not more. Dane, so they can get Palm Blast. I think he gives you the Ash of War with it on the weapon default. I'm not too sure though. It takes 126. Good. Cool. I think with 25 there, I may switch over to putting my last 10 points into Vigor, and then we'll put the rest of our points after that just into Endurance. I think 25 is good for now. I'll need a few more later on though. Okay, the range is actually much better. Okay, that range is also... Wait, why'd you stop? How did I miss? Yeah, they increased the range of these. It's really nice. Oh, I got hit by a couple of those. The lack of a stance break right now is concerning, but pretty standard for this game. I'm sorry, I've hit him how many times? Did they, like, remove poise damage from these weapons? Because I've staggered stuff in the past with them. Oh, my input just went. Or do they have, like, a drop-off of poise damage? It just really feels like they're not doing any poise damage. Maybe they do so little that it doesn't matter. I don't know. All I know is they're dead. We got number 9 and some Royal Magic Grace. Wait. Well, it's doing good against him, I guess. Doesn't stagger very well, but he's dead, so that's something. Oh, nice, more money. Money, money, money. Money. Anything back here? I can get onto this roof. Somber 3, nice. Nice. I do need more Somber 3s. They are a bit rare for some reason compared to other Sombers. Also, I'm sorry if it looks like I'm playing in PowerPoint, but that's just Castle Ensis, unfortunately. A Somber 1, interesting. Okay, I know there's a dog up here. So I'll just be a bit sneaky. Ah, yep, I see it. Ah. You know, I don't know how I end up in a wall every single time I do anything. It just happens. Oh, for dog's sake! How is this always happening to me? There'd just be some dog that just materializes out of thin air to harass me while I'm trying to fight. I'm just gonna shake my head. I'm not the biggest fan of dogs. Particularly with these weapons. This weapon is, yeah, not the greatest, but hey, I can kill stuff with them. They're still only plus 18. And they've been buffed in all the patches so far. So I wonder if they're gonna get buffed again, because that'd be funny. These weapons really do need buffing. They need more damage. Oh, they hit like wet noodles. That are also made of cardboard, so they're even more soggy and horrible. Oh, I get Milady! I can power stance Miladies. I don't think I've ever done that. don't think I need to pounce on Milady, because Milady is really good on its own, but still. Yeah. Probably my favourite weapon in the game right now. Like, I've always been a Giant Crusher fan, because I like big, heavy strength weapons, but Milady is just the most fun weapon I think From has made in quite some time. Damn it, I tried to duck, because that works in ERR to break these damn skulls. Give me my fucking money! Oh, I thought there was a dog. Whoops. I didn't expect there to be a wild spring here in Castle Ensis, if I'm being honest. Okay, you can drop down here. I don't believe there's anything down there. I think... I'm not too sure though, I will check. Sure does look like there's a good lot of nothing down here. Okay. I guess we'll head back up, and we'll drop back down, and we'll head into the cave. Oh lord. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Yeah! Ah, it's delayed. God, imagine if I was like, no buckler allowed. I want to make the run challenging. I would have hated myself. Yeah. Okay, I expect it right after the shield bash, but it's delayed, so I've got to get used to that. Yeah, I was expecting a shield bash, so when he actually swung, I was expecting it. Oh, okay, double shield bash. Did that kill him? I think that killed him. It did indeed kill him. All I can say is, thank God for Buckler. Loyal Knight's Cookbook. I guess, yeah, let's drop back down here. Because there's the cave here, which I could have actually gone to, and I don't know why I didn't do it first, but... actually you can jump back up from here. It's fine. Glint slab of fireflies. I don't know why they just didn't bother to stick with the vanilla base game materials, and why they need to come up with, like, a bunch of new materials. I guess just so you can't craft an endless amount of the new DLC stuff, but still. Okay, Somber 1, and rest up. Okay. I don't want to fight the knight again, so I'm going to avoid him. Oh, this is bait. I might look at, oh, I've got them standard infused. I might look at changing the infusion on these to change the scaling, because I'm not doing that currently. I should probably have a look at that, actually. I just want to double check here. I can't jump up there? No. Yeah, I'm leaving, Mr. Black Knight. You don't need to worry about me. Like, I just have to guess, like, all of Mesmer's forces know what a Tarnished is, and that's why they keep trying to kill us. But, oh well. Let's see. Ashes of War, Smith Grip Dagger. Well, there's a lot of Ashes of War you could put on these things. It's actually quite surprising. You could put double slash on them? What the hell? Assassin's Gambit, Poison Mothlight, yeah. I mean, I do like the Glintstone Pebble. See, I can do quality with that. I can also do cold. Which isn't actually half bad. 84 plus 76 for the physical isn't horrible. And it would cause 40 frost build up, but that is quite low. Quality would put me up in damage, so we'll do with that. Quality Smith Grip Dagger, that will do for now. And hopefully that little bit of extra damage will help get through enemy defenses. That seems to be working. Because early on it wasn't worth doing the quality infusion, but at this point I can do quality infusion quite nicely. Will this hit? No. Well, really? They just don't even care that I murdered Terry? Like, Terry was your best mate, guys. Like, I know you think he cheated at that last poker game, but he didn't. You two just got really unlucky. Like, God. Yeah, wild spring here, and oh, some wild birds. You know, I think the biggest evidence that I can point towards to say, like, this is clearly developed by a different team, is because the spring hares aren't in groups of 3. Like, there's one thing I've noticed in the base game, is spring hares are always in groups of 3. And a lot of the time in the DLC here, they are not. And so it's sort of like, Hello, Mr. Spring here. You seem a bit confused. You want to go past me? Okay, it's another friendly spring here. They are really, really balked, aren't they? Drawstring Royal Magic Grease. Beautiful. And not Risen. Not. Who's there? Not Grease. Well, actually, not anything good, I guess. I don't know. Gee, I wonder if there's an ambush in this room. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell if there's an ambush or not. Are you kidding me with this ambush? Move it back 2 steps. Wow. It didn't even kill him. Okay. Push the lever, Kronk. Or Roulette-chan. Yay! Shortcut for a little tiny area which I didn't even use a physic. Well, I didn't even use a flask, not a physic flask. A regular flask. Now I think I'm probably screwed, is the next area. Because there's a lot of Mesmer soldiers. And then there's also Moonrathil. Which Moonrathil is the big concern. Did that just knock him out of his... Interesting. It knocked him out of his crossbow state. And then he sort of, oh, he's gonna actually come forward now. Moonrathil's sword should be illegal. Like, it feels like it's a literal war crime committed against the player when you get hit by it. Man, I love how, in order to get them to open up, I have to get close with my ranged weapon. It's fantastic. I'm losing a flask on every single enemy. It's lovely. Okay, there's some string. There's nothing back here, I don't think. I know there's a dog over here somewhere that I need to watch out for. There he is. Oh man, I love Glistone Pebble. If it wasn't for Glistone Pebble, we would be in a Glistone Pickle. I saw him go over this way. Where'd he... Well, that makes it a bit easier. Dealing with those dudes was easier, but that's gonna be the issue. Is gonna be the page up here will be the issue, and then Moonrathil, obviously. Yeah, the Smith Grip daggers got their range buffed in the most recent patch, so they go a little bit further now before they drop off in damage, which is good. They're still not very good though, but they are pretty fun. It feels like they can't poise break anymore, which is interesting. They were good on pages. 6, okay. Although they're not going to work on Moonrathil. So, a big issue with these weapons is NPCs will input read. And that is a Ultra, so I believe there's no way for me to parry that. Do you come all the way over here? No, you don't. You stop. Oh! That's what I was aiming to do. I was looking like, there's a cliff here. And NPCs are pretty dumb when it comes to cliffs. There you go, anyone who wants to cheese moon refill. Just take them along the cliffside, they'll roll off eventually. I mean, like, there's literally no other way for me to kill an NPC with these weapons. Because they will input read every single attack. I would have to bait out attacks from Moonrefill for like 20 minutes straight and slowly chip away at them. It would be actual agony. So, yeah, not doing that. No. I enjoy having fun. Rolana's cameo. This thing is busted too. I was gonna go back here because I don't want to piss off any of the enemies in the next area, just while I show something. So let me put on my Nagakiba, and we'll stick on Rolana's cameo, which is somewhere in this menu. That's how long that takes. So going from neutral into stance, full buff. Literally pretty much no delay at all. And that is 45% damage. Legitimately 45%. So, yeah. I don't think I can see in the menu because it will unstance me. But yeah. If you're wondering, Alexander Shard is 15%. So this is the strongest buff in the game, and you just need to do that, and you have it, and it's kind of insane. Yeah, no stance effects needed that insane of a buff, because stance attacks were already really good. They just buffed it up from, I think it was like 7, or I think it was 15, I can't remember what it was before, but it was quite low and it had a 0.6 second delay. Because if I actually read the description, enhances attacks and shoot after maintaining the same stance for a certain length of time. So you had to hold the stance there for a little bit, and then it would let you get off the full damage. But now it's just as soon as you get stance ready, it's good to go, and you nuke enemies. It's kind of dumb. So yeah, overbuffed. Really overbuffed. Yeah, but if a particular weapon needs a buff, then why not buff the weapons? Why buff a talisman related to those weapons that then makes every other weapon super broken? Measure only work for light greatswords. Yeah, but then Milady with Wing Stance would just be better than every other... Well, yeah, Milady with Wing Stance would be better than Rolana's Twin Blades, so, yeah. Yeah, I think 20% would be fair, and you need to hold it for a little bit as well, because it's kind of what the talisman description says, you hold it there for a little bit, so you should need to hold it for a little bit. Just simply also because it adds a bit more skill to it. Because at the moment it's just mindless free damage, and that's kind of boring. It certainly needs to be stronger than Alexander Jarshard, because Alexander Jarshard is passive, but yeah, 45% way too much. Okay, can you fucking calm down, lady? Or dude? I don't know. I think these guys are ginger ambivalent. I'm gonna run out of floss before I get through this area. That's lovely. You don't need to hold it for 1 second, it's just the getting into stance time, which you had to deal with anyway, so it was like... There's no downside to it at all. If you're doing any stance attacks, you have to have it on. It's just too good not to. I think I should just buff Rolana's Twin Blades, rather than buffing Rolana's Talisman as much as they did. It needs to be buffed, definitely, because it was worse than Alexander Jarshard. But, yeah, they went too far. I don't know how they looked at their sheets and went, okay, let's make it 45% with just no delay. Like, I don't understand how that ended up being a thing. Ow! He gave me as good as he got. Okay. Yeah, but it wasn't a PvP patch. It was a PvE patch. It had a couple of PvP things, sure, but, like, a big PvP patch is still something to be working on for the future. So, like, I don't get why they made it as strong as they did, because it would trivialize a lot of encounters in PvE. It's kind of silly. Well, because I took down Moog with Nagakiba, and I was able to get Unsheath attacks on constantly. Unsheath is probably faster than a Charged R2. Might be about the same as a Charged R2. So, like, yeah. Plus you can stack it with Alexander Jarshard and yeah. Oh boy, this section. There's a lot of dudes here. And a dog. And a lot of dudes, but mostly the dogs. I like how they're just ignoring the dog barking and running at something. Also, that is my last flask. Yay. Oh, they noticed! What is the other dude doing? He's not noticed at all. What the hell is happening with these enemies? Look at them. What did that fucking shelf do to you? Yeah, jumping backwards doing an R2 with these, really good strategy. Stone 5, lovely. You know, this is working out really well. I just ignore R1s is the rule for these weapons. R1s don't exist. Okay, there's another soldier out of nowhere. How many soldiers are there? Is that all the soldiers? Are we all soldiered out? I got a Soldier 6, nice. And a Soldier 5. Oh, beautiful. Oh no, oh god. Throwing Giant Crusher now. Unfortunately, that'll take VFX work. Because the actual thrown knives, those are VFX. So you'd need to turn the Giant Crusher into a VFX, which isn't too bad, but yeah, it's a thing. Unless you want to reuse, like, the Smith script Great Hammer visual, but that was kind of silly, so yeah, you'd need to Giant Crusher. Oh, that felt good. His big attack. Denied. I'm probably dead. Yeah. I was expecting to die. Like, there was... Like, I just ran out of heals. Getting through that area with throwing blades was really, really impressive. But yeah, there was just no way I could get through all of it. Because eventually I would just hit that dude or something. Don't give me throwing blades again, I swear to fucking Christ. Oh! This wheel hates me. Time to see how far I can run through. Because I'm not fighting all this shit with throwing blades. Again, it takes all my flasks to get through it. I can hear the dog still chasing me. Should be expected, dogs do that. Oh yeah, he stopped. Good. I think... Oh, maybe from here? Just because I gotta clear through that night. Like, I'm forbidding myself from running through the night, so... Where's my stamina? Come on, seriously. I will say the range buff on these is really noticeable and it's really good. Like, I can stand a lot further away from these enemies than I normally would be able to, and still hit them. Take him down. Go. I wonder if I can sneak through this section here, or if I'll get spotted. Oh, there is a dude up here. Oh? Stealth Master 9000? Hell yeah, awesome. Don't have to fight them, that's beautiful. Knock him off. Hey, made it back, and we didn't lose a flask. Yeah. Life is a lemon, and I want my money back. I'm listening to Meatloaf again. Oh god, I love Meatloaf. Oh, okay. Let's try that again, mate. What is happening? What? Why? It's like I don't exist. Okay, good. I didn't know what was happening there. That one particular one was really delayed, so I gotta get used to that one. Also, him using a Blessing America is a little bit bullshit, but I guess he is sort of like the Rolana guard, so he's allowed to be a bit tougher. Although he should have the tongue if he's really the Rolana guard. Yeah, okay, gotta wait till it starts going down, and then parry. I think what's happening is I'm ducking under the attack. Okay, bit too early again. You're delaying the inevitable here, mate. And there we go. Beautiful. Oh, I got Black Knight armor. Lovely. Would be cool if you managed to kill him before he uses Blessing America, if you get a Blessing America from him. Yeah, he loves his shield, which is, you know, respectable. I'm not one who loves shields, so respectable. Well, I love one shield, and one shield only. Buckler, my beloved. Let's see. It takes 128k, so I need another 12k. So what do we got? 15k. Use one of these! Hey. DS1 hand parry. You know, I struggle to parry Dark Souls. I struggle to parry Gwyn in Dark Souls 1 for some reason. Even with a small shield. Everything else in Dark Souls 1 I can parry pretty easily, but Gwyn, he's apparently pretty difficult for me, even though he's meant to be the easiest to parry. That's kind of a meme to parry him. Okay, I guess up here. I'm kind of tempted to want to take on Rilana early and sort of do her before Skibbity Altus, but at the same time I also don't want to do that. Oh, the Estes cheese, yeah, where you use that to bait out the specific, yeah. Take these nuts early. Oh no, how you can see I'm doing well. Thank you for 27 months. Holy shit.
How gracious of thee, Ashen One.
Yeah, how gracious of thee indeed. 27 months. Jesus. Fucking wow. I can see a crayfish. It actually looks like a normal sized one from this height. Oh, now shows up and my game starts lagging. That's not a coincidence. Okay, I think I can leave. Yeah, not taking on Rilana. I never did the Ballarat jail. I remember going there, but I don't remember actually doing it. So let's go there. I'm guessing you've become friends with another girl despite not even trying. Just by being nice. Because a lot of guys don't realize that, you know, being nice actually isn't what they think it is. Oh, we're lagging. The dude who spawns here is meant to push me, isn't spawning. I don't like how performance of this game has only gotten worse over time. No, I think you may need to just have a permanent supply of shirts that say, I have a girlfriend, leave me alone. Or something along those lines, because, oh my lord. They wouldn't mind you. Oh my god. Whenever they move, they'll be taking you with them. We're gonna hear about some, like, massive brawl happening in Thailand. And it's gonna be all these different parents fighting over who gets Nah. Even the mom is trying to rinse you up. Oh, Lord. You are confused. Your own self-esteem won't let you admit to yourself that you are actually a good person, and that people can actually like you and think you're a good match for their family. But your self-esteem obviously just won't let you know that, because your self-esteem thinks that you're worth nothing, and you are worthless and a literal pile of human trash. But your self-esteem is wrong, and you shouldn't ever listen to it. I hope you've made it very clear that you do have a girlfriend, because otherwise things can be very, very confused. They know that you have a girlfriend. Okay. Nal's apparently been transported to anime land, where harems are now a thing. Tell her we're borrowing you during the break. Oh, it's gotta be the coffee then. Oh, hello, big boy. I mean, as long as you keep making it very, very clear that you're not interested in any deeper relationship with her because you already have a girlfriend and you're highly committed to them, then it's fine. As long as your girlfriend's fine with it as well. Like, that's also an important thing. Which, you know, I imagine your girlfriend's probably used to this thing happening by now. Why are you just standing there? What the fuck? This dungeon is weird. Ah, shit, it's this bridge, isn't it? It's got like 3 of them or something. Oh, no, this is where you get introduced to this one. You know, that's a really good way to check how insecure a guy is by how they react when a girl has a guy friend. Like, it's okay for people of opposite genders to just be friends and nothing else. And being cool with that is a sign that you are not a insane person who gets overly jealous for no reason. That's a little obsessive and creepy. You meant to take a relationship one step at a time, not plan it all out from the beginning. God. Even I know that. And I haven't been in a relationship for over 12 years. Fucking hell. I'm so lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. God. High school was just easy because, like, you just had to be around people your own age all day long. But then when you leave high school, you kind of don't have that anymore. A lost ash of war, okay. Just silent and quietly observing with a neutral face. I mean, you really just don't give a shit. Greater Potentate's Cookbook number 11. In the first ever jail. Why are these in weird orders like this? Ah shit, there's two of them. And I can't turn the camera around for some reason. Thanks, lock on. You piece of shit. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, he's behind me! Like, any sane guy should just go, oh, this guy is friends with this girl, and he has a girlfriend of his own, so clearly there's nothing going on there, so I don't need to be jealous of this or worried about it at all, but this guy just sounds actually insane. Maybe I'm just the insane one, maybe my brain works on logic like that really well, and other people's brains don't, but I don't know. Isn't there more over that way? How do I get over that way? Oh, that's back at the start here. Maybe I jump over somewhere into that section. Yeah, maybe actually. I feel like I remember there being like a proper way up there, but I can't remember at the moment. I mean, that's just how some friendships are. Like, yeah. Not every friendship is gonna be the exact same. You know, I don't think I'm actually meant to get up on this section. I think I kind of just glitched my way up here because it's curious. Yeah, there's nothing here. It's just a pile of pots. Yeah, there are no actual ever jails. I guess that's more of a Golden Order thing to have jails like that. And this is sort of how jails were done during the Hornsent times, was like this. It makes sense why Marika would be against jails like this, though, given her people's treatment in them, so, yeah. I mean, relationships, friendly relationships between two women tend to be pretty touchy-feely, pretty hands-on. That's just how they are. They're just more comfortable about those things. We all seem fine with that, so, you know. It's like with the jealousy thing of like having another person of opposite gender around your partner or someone you want to date or something like that. People just ignore the fact that there are people who are attracted to the same gender, and they're okay with two girls being touchy-feely and all that, even though there could be more to it. I do like the these little secret elevators in these jails. These are pretty cool. Oh my god, why was I not jumping? What do you mean? That was concerning. Ah. Okay, that was close. The shaman meat was to bind it all together. That's why the shamans were particularly tortured, like the whips and all that, was to cause their wounds to fester, so they would then bind with other people. So, like, shaman is like the key ingredient to their Krabby Patty. It's a secret formula to their Krabby Patty or something. To wait and bleed, oh my lord. Literally their whole purpose is to just be infested wounds that bind me together. Which I think is kind of how Radagon and Marika are bound together, and how Mikola and Citrina are bound together, is because they're shamans. And I think all of Marika's children could have done it. Okay, run! Fighting 3 of these spells at the same time on a small area is a bad idea. Oh, wow. Because you, like, look at these enemies. The shamans are very clearly the central mass. But they're not the ones in control, quite clearly. Like, yeah. They're really fucked up, these enemies. Is there anything else here? I don't see anything. Yeah, one per pot, it seems like. Which, given how many pots there are, there's a lot of shamans. Oh good, I get to take on Swordmaster Rons with, throwing knives. And only 5 flasks. Beautiful. Are they eyeless or are they just wearing blindfolds? Okay, Virgil. Yeah, I wasn't gonna be able to do that with this weapon, I don't think, anyway. That's Virgil from Alabama. No, it's Virgil's persona, okay? No, actually, it's Virgil's persona drawn by Dante. There we go. That's what he is. He's... Virgil's persona drawn by Dante. Also, great spear. Again. My god. I think I should be able to get this with charged R2s, though. Okay. I might lose all my runes because of how aggressive he is. Whoa! What is that grab range? Oh, that's beautiful. Easy. Charged R2s for the win. Yay, katanas! How fitting after beating the katana boss. Except he's using not a katana, he's using a straight sword that looks like a katana. Well, actually, no, it's a katana. But it, yeah, I think it looks like a straight sword. I think I got it mixed up. I talked about Rolana's cameo earlier. I think it was buffed too far. And removing the delay so that you could just do it immediately is kind of dumb. Actually, I'm gonna put it on because I kind of want to see how silly this is. If I can find it. There we go. I mean, it's pretty much no delay. Like, as soon as you get into stance, ready to do it, it's ready, and you can unleash it. And then it's 45%, which, yeah, is stupid. Like, it needs to be buffed. That's for damn sure, but not this much. Stance I once infinite blender. Oh my lord. Aren't there abductors here? Yep, there are. I hate abductors. They're kind of annoying. See, at 1200, when doing just that quick draw, 1700, so yeah, that's very, very strong. Are you a D&D bard? Well, you're not seducing women on purpose, it just happens on accident. Wee. Aw. I've been overly careful with this thing because it can shred me real quick. Cool. More money is good. And more— oh, 8 6s! Holy shit. They're really generous in this region. Well, it's DLC, I guess. And another blessing of America. Nicolas Cage's Ghost Rider shopper. I hope we get to see Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider in some future Marvel project. They seem to be doing all the nostalgia stuff, so I hope we get to see Nick Cage Ghost Rider again because it was amazing. Because Nick Cage is just absolutely insane, and he brings that insanity to Ghost Rider, and it's fantastic. Right, yeah. I may as well pick a seat in a bush somewhere. I'll be at this for a while. Yeah, he's in Dead by Daylight, which is cool. I don't play Dead by Daylight though. Like, why is their damage against the dragon reduced, but not the other way around? Like, oh, actually, I think it's the frostbite that does the big damage. That's right. Plot twist and it downs himself. God, kill the perfumers because they're giving everyone shields. Yeah! Like, he takes so long to do the breath attacks that they move closer to him and it ends up hitting no one. It's fantastic. Oh, something died, I think. People just shitpost with it, of course. People will be people. Like, this is just... Like, they have holy hammers. They should be destroying a Ghost Flame Dragon, but they just get their asses handed to them. Like, why? There's still a perfumer buffing them. What is happening? Okay, I think the perfumer finally died. It's just the knights left. And they have tons of health. Okay, something else died. Why did you jump away and then do that? I guess because there's a dude. Oh, there's a dude over the back there. Okay. Oh, I think it's just a normal soldier who's been doing crossbow attacks. I'm so far. Oh, he's got a reset. Like, I really hate this fight because I just have to stand here and wait. It's too dangerous to go in. And you don't get any rewards for killing the soldiers anyway, so what's the point? I may as well just wait till he kills them. Oh my god, they can't get close to him because they don't know how to get up a wall. Oh my god, he's nearly killed them all! There's 2 left! Like, I watched wolves in the base game get a stance break from a rune bear, and these boys haven't got a single stance break despite constantly attacking. It's kind of silly. I think they literally don't do stance damage to these enemies, because there's no way in hell they wouldn't have stance broken them already. There's a single Twin Blade Knight who was using a bow for a bit. Okay, I see him. He's nearly dead. One more hit. Perfect. And we go. Okay, I don't understand why that hit me. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking... I don't even know what the fuck he was doing! Can I two-hand? Thank you. Oh, that pisses me off, because now I've got to kill all those enemies, or wait, again, in order to get another chance, because that Ghost Name Dragon just does so much damage. What am I trying to do? Ashes of War. I should finally have Wing Stance. There we go. Quality. I don't know why it is foggier than frickin' hell at the moment, but whatever. Okay. I'd like to get close, but he's right in the fucking center. Okay, cool. Cool. See, this is what I love about this fucking fight, is I'll just randomly get an extra enemy on me for no fucking reason. Oh, why? Why did you fucking switch? It's okay, Jonah. Oh, I snapped my Nurofen packet in half and broke a couple and I broke a Nurofen. Holy shit. Oh, for fuck off! Fuck off, you fucking shitty fucking wheel. I think I lost all my runes as well, so that's fun. Why are you targeting me? There's a fucking dragon here! This is why I hate this fight, is because you're just not allowed to do anything except watch. And the dragon does 0 damage to anything around him. And if you dare, and I mean even just glimpse at an enemy, then they're just gonna fucking target you for no reason. I don't understand how this fight was designed, because it genuinely does not function. Man, I love it when I just get pummeled constantly and can't do anything. Like, why are you on me? I don't know why it just doesn't... Like, why are you not locking onto this dude? Okay, thanks. I have no idea what's happening because I am not locked onto anything at all. Like, is everything dead already? I have no fucking idea, and I'm already dead. Like, what am I meant to do against an attack like that just legitimately tracked me and was bouncing off the fucking ground because it's bugged? Because of their fucking engine. Like, seriously. I finally get a situation where, oh, the enemies are dead, I can fight the dragon, and then, oh, whoops, we're sorry, the dragon gets to instantly kill you because it has to do that much fucking damage. Like, I'm sorry. Just fuck right off. Well, another attempt here where I'm not going to do anything because I literally cannot do anything with Beast Claws because they are one of the worst weapon types in the game for dealing with enemies like this, but oh well. Gotta try. Like, cool, there's a perfumer on me that I didn't even know about. Like, there's just too much shit going on here to really even assess the situation properly. I killed 2 knights, but there's still... Like, is there 4? I thought there was only 3. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I think another perfume is dead. Like, fucking lock on! What the fuck? Why? What is happening with this fucking game? Fucking die. Well, there goes most of my heals, so lovely. Or because it would not lock on for some fucking reason. Like, he's doing 0 damage to this fucking knight. He's underneath you, you fucking idiot. That's not gonna hit him. Okay, why did that not hit him? Jesus Christ, I'm gonna be here for another hour. The Black Knight is still alive. He still hasn't managed to kill him. Oh, come on, man. Finally, Jesus. Oh my lord, that did nothing. Cool, thanks, Beast Claws. Thank you. Like, what the fuck? Lovely. Why do we keep running away, mate? Like, come on. Okay, cool. So Torrent bugged out again and did not come. And I'm out of heals. Where the fuck did my input go? Oh, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do because stance breaks just fucking don't work. Like, he's just constantly running away. Why? Like, what the fuck? Can I get a hit in? Or is that just not allowed with the Ghost Flame Dragons? I don't even give a shit, honestly. There's nothing I could do, because I just got shot with a fucking shit weapon that could not stance break for some reason. Like, stance breaks just stopped working at a certain point there. I don't know what they were thinking with this fight. It is just bad. Like, there's nothing redeemable about this particular fight. At all. It is just complete arse. Like, I think the only way that would fix this fight is if the enemies didn't respawn. Yeah, the one that's fucking approaching me! Fucking useless ass lock-on system. Like, I can't lock on to the things I want to. Okay, so charged R2s don't stagger these enemies, good to know. I think there is just the one dude left. Oh, there, Rashi. You can see her doing well. Another new nickname, I see. And this is not glorious battle. This is cringy ass battle where enemies don't do full damage to each other to make my suffering worse. And I had to sit here and wait for this stupid dragon to do anything. Wow, that's delayed. Good range, though. And I ran out of stamina. Lovely. Cool. I just wanted to get it over with, you know? And actually fight the dragon. Because I kind of want to kill the dragon. So I got a bit impatient with the fucking stupid soldier that would not die. Like, it's actually just frustrating at this point. Like, like, why? Why do they survive for so fucking long? It is ridiculous. It's a dragon. It should kill them in, like, 3 seconds. It does not help that this area is laggy as hell, so if, like, I just can't do certain things. I can't call torrent out if I need to, or anything like that. Why are you over... Oh, for... Lovely, cool. I'm just not allowed to approach this time because the dragon decided to count on top of the enemy I'd normally attack. I might be dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Because the dragon drew everyone over to where I was wanting to fight and got me killed. Because they all just stopped focusing on the dragon and focused on me. Because the aggro in this game makes total sense. Well, this is going to be another dot attempt because there's no way in hell I can kill it with a whip. It is immune to all status effects, I'm fairly sure. Or most of them at least, that I have access to on a whip, so that's fun. Also, I immediately get targeted for... And then you just switch back to... Oh, for... Charge Style 2 does good against those guys at least. Okay, cool. I got hit just trying to get in, to try and do anything, to try and ease the amount of enemies. And I got shot from I don't even fucking know where. Okay, cool. Someone's onto me and I have no idea and I can't do anything about it. Ran out of stamina again. That's a fucking hitbox. It missed him entirely and still managed to hit me. Beautiful. I pushed B? What do you fucking mean? Once again, input eaten. Well, that was a hitbox. I swear, fucking Christ, man. Like, I can't do anything, because the wheel is just not giving me any good weapons to use. At all. I just keep struggling over and over and over again, just trying to clear out the enemies. Maybe get a shot at the dragon and then just get killed by the dragon anyway because I use all my flasks to trying to clear all these fucking enemies out. Like, it's just stupid. Like, why are you coming after me? Oh, cool. I wanted to repost the dude on the ground, but because it locked onto the other dude, I wasn't allowed to fucking do that. This is probably my best hope, is this weapon. If I don't get it with this, then we're just fucked. And I might just give up on the entire series at this point, because I'm just fed up with Elden Ring and its fucking horseshit design decisions at the moment. Like, I play this game to have fun, and this is just not fun. If you do your stomp, you'll probably do a lot of damage, you stupid dragon. Oh, of course. I'm not there, so it doesn't hit anything. Yeah, if I was at the edge of that, it would have hit me, and I only half my health, but, you know. I think that'll be the best bet, because that'll help the dragon. Because I'll be doing jump attacks on its head. For maximum stance break potential. Like, how does he keep missing so much? There's still a soldier in there. One of the knights has nearly full health. Oh my god. I can't even see the enemies anymore. Can you just kill him? Please, this is insanity. I just want to fight you. Oh my god. How long does it take to kill one knight? Like, seriously. Don't run away! Stomp on his fucking head! It does the most damage, you fucking idiot dragon! Yeah, he's just gonna block that! He can't block your Ghost Flame Stomp though, so do that! Oh, you idiot. Yeah, he's just gonna run underneath you! Because you've got all the time in the world to do that, and you can't do anything about it because you're a fucking dragon and you're dumb. 27 damage because he blocked it. Beautiful. Oh, finally! 369, we're getting there. I literally just cannot do anything though. Like, if I go in there, I'm just gonna die. And that's just not worth it. He's nearly there. Oh, I think he got it. Oh, no, there we go. There we go. Okay, I was just trying to punish there. But the game is pretty bad about letting me punish this fella. Okay, big old charge dart too. And then the PI. Another charge dart too. Get out from underneath them. Okay. Couldn't get out from underneath them. It wouldn't let me in time. Okay, I apparently was nowhere near him, even though I was, but whatever. Yeah, like, no matter how I try and dodge that, I'm gonna get hit by it, because I'm going for a punish. That's just how it's gotta be. Wanna turn around, mate? I'm behind ya. Okay. Paranoia. I'm healing to full. I don't trust this fella. What are you doing? I'm not gonna be impatient. Why did you do that twice? I've never seen you do that twice. Fuck it. I'm gonna get hit, but I'm just gonna heal it. Like, I can't wait. Are you... Come on! Fucking just kill it! Getting my money's worth out of this fucking dragon too. God damn, that was horrible. I definitely raged a lot there. I'm sorry about the rage. I don't like raging. I really hate it. But yeah, it was just a really poorly designed fight. Definitely with a fight like this, if you're gonna have soldiers and a dragon fighting, they need to do damage to each other. Like, the dragon needs to be killing those knights. You can kill the soldiers alright, but the perfumers buff them and make that difficult on its own. And yeah, it's kind of a nuisance. So yeah, I'm really just, that fight is pretty terrible. Like, a big enemy like a dragon is fine as a one-on-one fight, but it doesn't work as an ad fight. It just doesn't. Oh, I need to change my weapons as well. Let me put back on the winged sword. Let me spin the wheel, because I almost forgot. Also, the wheel was not helping there, at all. Holy shit. Great Katana. Cool. I believe we put overhead stance on our Great Katana last time. Yeah.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
Oh yeah, we're still short on 7s by the looks of it. Okay. I just want to come back here just to sell all of our excess runes anyway. Lovely. 340k, that should be a couple of levels. Awesome. More vigor, because I clearly need it. I need more skibbity fragments more than anything. Also endurance, I need that as well, but that can wait. Yeah, unfortunately it is 20 past 5 and I really should have stopped, but I want to beat that dragon because it was pissing me off. Right. So, hopefully tomorrow you should see me. Because I'm doing the thing in the morning instead, so I'll have the afternoon free, so whether or not I'll be tired and not want to continue, because it is an hour-long trip for me into Christchurch via public transport. So it's an hour in, then I do an hour-long walk, and then it's an hour back. So 3 hours is quite a long time, and I have to be up early, so that's, yeah, gonna be interesting. So yeah, hopefully I'm not tired and have a sleep tomorrow afternoon. Hopefully I have a stream tomorrow afternoon. We'll see. And we'll continue with the DLC. We managed to make it up to Shadow Altus, which is really nice. Get some more Shadow Tree fragments, and some more Ashes of War that we require, and keep taking on some bosses. I don't want to take on Rolana quite yet. I'll just keep taking on what we can. I may do a pop back to the base game at some point, just to get the last bell bearings, but we'll see. But yeah, a good night to you, Belize. Thanks for tuning in. And yeah, once again, thank you members of the channel. So, Arashi, Nico, Dean, Kat, and Ryan. Looks like we lost Lightgazer. Interesting. I was wondering who we lost. We lost Lightgazer. Interesting. It's kind of a bit of a sad thing. I wonder what happened to Lightgazer. And yeah, also thank you, Patron member John. All your support is greatly appreciated. Thank you for your support. It does mean a lot to me. And yeah, once again, I thank you all very much for watching. Sub, like, comment, as always, really helps the channel out. And yeah, once again, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Take care, guys. Have a good one.